it. Open up a window here. Here we go. Alright, so just to give it a little bit, as we're just finishing the guider. Alright, so we're just about done and ready here. We're on the north step right now, just about to flip it over to the south step, and we'll be ready to go. We're going to be getting IC 1470. Alright, now we're guiding. Now we'll see what we get here. Oh, it's because it's not saving it. Okay. There we go. Now it's saving it. Perfect. I'd say ice cream and Thai food. That's what I would do. Yeah, so this is IC 1470. It's called a diffuse nebula in Cephas, or Cepheus. I think the coolest thing is that you can see this with the Canon camera. I think that's the coolest thing. That is really cool. That's it right there. That's at 800%. There you go. That is so neat. Let me just share this out so that way everybody can see what we got tonight. Oh shoot. I did it again. I didn't change the title on this again. There we go. I forgot to change the So this is in hydrogen alpha. And we're also getting it with the Canon camera too. So again, we are getting IC 1470, which is a 10th magnitude planetary nebula. And keep in mind, this thing is very, very small, but very, very bright too. There you go. I mean, getting this in hydrogen alpha is pretty darn sweet. And then we're gonna get this in green and blue also. So I think this is really freaking cool. We have another object right after this too. So we're getting, the title of this should have been called Random Objects, as we're going to be getting some random objects throughout the night sky, ones that you're not normally used to seeing, ones that I just took some time to look around and see what we can find. But it's pretty cool. Switch it to green now. Alright, Alright, switching to green. Okay, there we go. Just getting this in focus here. One more to the right. There we go. And we should be in good shape. Perfect. And we're in focus, so now we're going to take 4-minute exposure in green. And go. That is so cool in the Canon camera. It's amazing how you can get something so small. It's amazing. So tiny. I can't believe how small this thing is in comparison to like the field of view for the sky. It's unbelievable. So far we've taken this in luminance, we've taken this in hydrogen alpha, and then we'll do it in green, and then we'll do it in blue. So we'll have this in color for IC 1470. So it's an obscure object. It's something that you don't normally see. But again, I'm trying to get all the little things, the little objects, all the little ones. Alright, so now the green one is done. That is so cool. So we're taking this in green, and then next we're going to do blue. We're going to take a couple more of the green ones, and then we'll go right to the blue. Nice. K-Cup Brewing. Nice. Looking at the images here to see. Not bad. Not bad at all. Stars drifted on this one only because I had to move the star on the guider. It didn't look good at all. So I had to move it. It's alright. These next couple images are going to be better. So then what we'll do is we'll take one more green, and then we'll flip it to blue. Aliens! What's up, Mike? Here, we'll go back to the hydrogen alpha one. I'm just going to show you what the hydrogen alpha one looks like here. There you go. Well, that's the hydrogen alpha one of IC 1470. We've gotten this. Very quiet night in the chat tonight. And that is okay. It's a Saturday night. Everyone's out. It's clear here, so I'm gonna be imaging. Super awesome. Because why not? No one wants to Zoom. that's the biggest thing. No one wants to go on Zoom. I mean, I would like to have someone just to test it out, but no one wants to. And I'm fine with that. I am perfectly fine with that. Well, we could try. Jeff, we could definitely give it a shot here. Hang on, let me see here. Alright, give me a second here. Let me pull it up here. Try at least test it out, I guess. Let's see what we got. let me see here. Getting you the meeting ID now. Alright, let's see here. There you go. Now, what I want to do... Alright, so give me a second here. Because I have to get myself on there too, so hang on. Okay. So now I'm going to admit myself on there. Yes, call using that. Alright, there we go. So we'll test this out and see. I hope this works. There we go. Alright, so now... hopefully we have it. Question is can I hear you? I don't know. Or maybe not. Hang on. Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect.
Yes. Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. And the positive... So here's how I'm doing it. And this is crazy how this is working. I have the astronomy laptop, which is on. And I muted it. And then I'm sharing the screen. And then I'm using the phone to carry your voice into the microphone. So that way everyone can hear your voice through there. I think that'll work.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute the
Yeah.
YouTube channel and just talk here.
Right, because what happened, the reason why I'm doing it this way is because then you'll see my screen live. That's why I'm sharing the screen, so you'll see this not as on a delay. So I can stop the share, but share it on another screen. So I could do this screen.
This makes a good test then, right?
Yes, it is. And this is the screen that you would see on the YouTube stream.
That's great. We gotta get a bunch of people doing it then.
I think so too. And that took a lot of time to figure this one out.
Great, we can go to the only space bar out here, and that's your channel.
That's exactly right.
Let's see who's on tonight. There's Amal.
Yep.
Welcome, Amal. We got Michael Flores, Aliens. And where's the ladies tonight?
I messaged all of them.
That's great. They're gonna be loving it.
Curves.
Thanks for having me on the channel.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there's no lag, right? I don't think so. I didn't look to see if there's any. Let me see. Nope, no lag. So I think I figured out a way, because if I were to do zoom through the second computer, it would go down to 720p and there'd be a lot of buffering. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to wait for this next one to finish, and then we're going to do the blue channel in 30 seconds.
So with this Zoom, there's no limitations how many people can join on this call.
Nope, no limitation. You could have up to 100. But the only limitation that it has is 40 minutes. That's the only limitation that's out there. So now we'll do this here. And we'll save it. This is IC 1470 in green. Perfect. Save. And now we'll do blue. Okay, we'll pick a bright star here. Perfect. Blue. I'll change the focus just a little bit. Right there, that should do it. Perfect. And there we go. Now we're going to start the blue. Take a long exposure here with Canon and see what we get. There we go. Let's take a look at the wide field. If the wide field would work. How come it's not working? Hang on. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why it's not on there. Alright, we won't worry about that then. So we're taking the first one in blue, and then we'll have 3 more to go. And when you're looking at this, you would think that this is like a drifting star right here. But in reality, if I were to zoom this in and change the histogram, I'll show you. Go to curves, get this out of the way, bring this down, you'll actually see that this is actually a double star. Yeah, it's actually a double star, which is kind of cool. So the blue, you really can't see too much of the actual nebula. I still think the Hydrogen Alpha one is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, the Sabonia.
That's
Nice.
that's just incredible. And then I could take the curves, bring it up just a little bit, and then you can actually see some of the nebulosity around it. I'll move this out of the way. There you go. Like there's like a little bit of at the top right here, and there's a little bit on the right side. That is so cool. It almost looks like a leaf or like a heart. You can actually see like there's like a little bit inside. That is so cool. And this is what it looks like with the whole picture. Like if I were to zoom this out all the way, you can't even see the damn thing. Here, let me go to curves. Get that out of the way. object sits next to this? This looks like there's a hydrogen alpha around this object. Where is that? Oh, it's part of C9, the cave. So it's part of the cave nebulas in this. Oh, that's cool. Hang on, let me go back. Let me go stop. Share that, share this, go back to here. Yes, there we go. Hang on, there we go. We got 2 more to go in blue, and then we're going to move to the next object. And I got another good one. We're just finding all these random weird objects. I can't believe this picks up on the Canon camera. That's insane. We're about 2 minutes away from the 10-minute exposure. Let's go figure out where the next object is. It is...
Yeah, the Zoom meeting is pretty good.
It is.
Clear. No lag whatsoever.
No, none. I mean, it's really good. Find the next object. Where the hell is it? 7762. So one more image of blue, and then we're gonna flip objects. I gotta find out. Let me just see something here. Go to the next object here. Where the hell is it? NGC 40. That's the name of the object. That's where we're going next. Okay, there we go. Alright, one more. We got 3 minutes, and we're going to be switching. A little bit of clouds there on the bottom left there. On the wide field.
Joanne has joined. Maybe she would like to get in the conversation.
I don't know, maybe.
Good evening, Joanne. Why don't you go ahead and join the Zoom meeting?
It's another 40 seconds and we are going to switch objects.
There's a 5-second delay from Zoom to YouTube.
See, and that's why I did it on this, doing it this way, because you can see this live, because I was doing this before with other people, and I would be like, yeah, come and take a look at this, and they'd be like, well, I can't see it. And then all of a sudden 10 seconds later or 8 seconds later, like, oh, now I see it. There it is. But it was just too late by that time. Alright, so we are done with that. We are going to save the blues. Save. Blue. There we go.
I have no idea what I sound like on YouTube.
There we go. We're going to stop the guider. And now we're going to move the mount. Just doing a hot. What's up?
I can't hear myself on YouTube. Kim Twister's joined us as well.
Oh, yes, she did. Yeah, but ask her if she can hear us. Make sure that everybody is clear. That's the most important thing. Because I can get the phone as close to the microphone as possible, and we can test that out.
She's been on the speakerphone. I guess that's the reason why. Twister, can you hear me?
They should be able to, because I got the volume cranked up on the phone as high as it can go, so that means my voice should be the same as yours, so it's like practically like you're in the room.
Alright. So I'm in the room.
Yep. So now we've moved objects now.
I sound very far away. I mean, I've really got my mouth to the phone here, and I'm kissing it, basically.
And I got the phone as close to the microphone as possible. What I can do...
I bet you're wearing a headset, and it makes your voice carry through with Zoom with no problem. Here, I'm just talking over the phone, and I sound like a small little mouse. No worries, at least you can hear me at least.
That is very true. Just changing focus. That should do it right there. Okay. That's perfect right there. So now let's take a shot, see where we are. Now we're going to change the object name. NGC40. Well, you can't get any better than that. What do you think about that? That's as dead center as you can get it. That's really cool. Let's just take 2-minute exposures. What's that? That's NGC40. That's actually really cool. It's like a centralized star that must have exploded, and then you have the gas all the way around it. Again, I find these most obscure objects. This thing doesn't even have a name, it's just NGC40, whatever the hell that means. Back to this here. Yeah, I know that. I know that. We're testing this out. I got the volume as high as it'll go, too. So we're taking a 2-minute exposure here, and we'll see. And we're gonna get this in color. Alright, so the first one is done at the 2-minute mark. Alright, let's take a look and see. Oh, shoot. See, now it's telling me this meeting will end in 10 minutes. So we're at 30-minute mark now. So what I could probably do is end Zoom and start it back up on another call for another 40 minutes. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, man. So that's in luminance, and then we're going to get this in red, green, and blue. Oh, that is epic.
Yeah, that's very epic. Alright, I'm gonna drop off now
Okay.
and let someone else try. Maybe Joanne or Kim Twister would like to get on.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see. So that was Jeff Lucas, astrophotographer, who joined the call. He actually decided to come on, which is amazing. So I'm very happy that he decided to do that. And if anybody wants to come on, they most certainly can. I'm all for it. We've taken 3 so far here. We got 3 more to go in luminance, and then we'll take 6 in red. Then we'll take 6 in green, 6 in blue, and then we'll see what we get. So if anybody wants to get a chance, they most certainly can check out NGC 40. I didn't think it would turn out that well. That crisp, too. Yeah, it's so awesome. We'll work the kinks out for Zoom. We'll figure it out. I'll get this working to the point where we'll get it. I mean, I have speakers. I mean, I could always use Bluetooth, and I can use speakers and try to figure that out. No, I haven't figured it out yet. But it's a step in the right direction. Oh, oh, oh man, that is so cool. Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow, in the Canon camera, that is so cool. I'm telling you, the most obscure objects we get. This one's going to be like one of the best pictures we've ever taken. The stars are pinpoint. Wow. That is so amazing. NGC 40, where have you been? I'm running the damn stream and I gotta take a picture of it because it's so freaking cool. So what I'll do is I'll end the Zoom call, but I can always start it back up. So end meeting. That's fine. That color is so cool. Exactly, Chris. That is a astrophotography hidden gem. I bet everyone's going to try to go get this thing now. Now, if you're wondering where this thing sits in the sky, This thing... I think I gotta change the exposure time on the guider here. There we go. And I could show you on the carta de seal to let you know where it is. So if I zoom out, okay, it's in Cepheus, okay. It's not too far from NGC 7748 and Cedarblad 214, which we've gotten before. You know, the thing is, I gotta say, the Canon camera, that is the hidden gem. This thing picks up hydrogen emission like a champ. I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, even just a short 2-minute exposure. And what it is, it's a Canon 1000D that's modified with a CLS filter on top of it. So you're getting a green background because that's from the filter. And then with it being modified, it's picking up all that hydrogen alpha gas. So if I were to take this image and then specifically just use the CR2, CR2 is a raw file. And we can use the raw file and just use it just based off of the hydrogen emission gas. You'd be able to get a ton of detail, like with the Heart Nebula or with any other nebula that we're using. I mean, this is incredible. And we're shooting this thing in luminance. The next one we're going to do is we're going to go red, which is coming up in 2 minutes. Actually, you want to? We'll do 5. 5 is good enough. Good enough. Alright, so now we'll go back to the live video. Alright, batch save. And then again, this is NGC 40. And then this is LUM for luminance. So I know that I got it in luminance. Okay. NGC 6826 looks a bit like it. Greener. Yeah, actually I think you're right. Pretty darn close. Joanne with the nice scientific, I like it. Which is the blinking planetary nebula. I like it. Same thing with the blue snowball too. Same thing. Got me all sidetracked now. Okay, we'll flip this here. This is luminance. That is so cool. That's it right there, live. That is so cool. So now we're going to flip the filter to red. Change. Okay, so it just needs to be focused just a tiny bit more. So we'll go 1. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. We'll see what that does. Right there. That's perfect. Let's see. That's perfect. Alright. So then we'll go back to 2.72. That has been the magic number for gain. And we'll take 5. That is just so cool. I just can't get enough of this. This is what astronomy is all about. Astrophotography. It doesn't get any better. When things work your way and you plan and you just, it doesn't get any better. I just absolutely love it. And all these objects that we've gotten over the past, even just the last 3 nights. Who said you couldn't do monochrome, you know, when you're doing that in Buffalo? That's so cool. Wow. I did. I did. I was on. He was actually sending me a whole bunch of images too. You should be coming on very shortly, actually. Yeah, he actually, yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, he does. And his Astro-Imager, he's got a ton of new equipment that he just got that he's been testing out of for M33, and he did a phenomenal job. He really did. And he's going to be coming on soon because his time is different than ours. He usually comes on right around midnight. Alright, so the first red one is done. Oh, that is really cool. Wow. That is amazing. That is so cool in red. You got the centralized star right in the middle there. And then you got this all here. And then we're going to get this in green and blue. As long as the stars stay pinpoint just like this star here, I'll be very, very satisfied. Nice. Alright, perfect. And what I'll do is we'll go back. Alright, we'll go back to this here. So we're taking the red. Alright, so 30 seconds and then we'll see what we got here. But it's looking really good. Let me just see if there's any other objects in that area. Like any really, really small. Doesn't look like it. There's no... few good red stars, though. But no, like, small galaxies or anything that we won't be able to pick up. I don't see anything. Oh, the stars look so freaking good. This is at 500%. Oh, that is so cool. Well, I'm really glad that he likes it. I mean, this is something that I've wanted to do for years. And a little bit of a story time, you know. Let's dial all the way back to 2014. Okay. 2014 is when I really started to get into this hobby. And when I wanted to try to do is I wanted to try to get people to stop over. And even just to look at the stars. I had a Dobsonian telescope at the time. Wanted people to come on in. And no one really wanted to come in. Nobody really wanted to do anything. So I took liberty to decide to say, hey, if I can't bring you in, why don't I show it to you? And bring it to the comfort of your own home. So I had an idea and wanted to put it together, and it took a lot of research, took a lot of time, a lot of things to get it together just right. Started with a notebook. Had my very first stream, I'll never forget it, May 10th, 2016. And that was my very first stream, and it was on a notebook. And it wasn't the greatest stream in the world. But knowing that there were people out there that wanted to watch it, I stuck with it. And I was getting one, maybe two people a stream. And I started this on Facebook Live with the Google Hangouts. That's how long ago this was. This was 4 years ago. And I wanted to try it out, and slowly but surely people started to notice. And that's kind of the reason why I wanted to do it, was to show everyone that I don't need for people to come to the house. They literally could just pull out their phone, pull out their laptop, their Kindle Fire, their tablet, whatever it is. Their big screen TV now with the smart TV. I mean, if you want, take a picture of what, if you got it on the TV, take a picture of it, send it to me. I would love it. I would love to see it. I think it's just incredible. And now I have a connection of so many people from around, not just here in Western New York, but from around the world. And it's just crazy. I mean, you have James Dugan, who comes on frequently from Australia. Astro-Imager, he's also from Australia. Amol, you're from Seattle. Astro Live Channel, you're from Florida. I'm from Western New York. Joanne, you're from Missouri. Kim, I'm trying to remember where you're from. I'm like drawing a blank. I think, isn't it Ohio? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I think you're from Ohio. And Jeff, I still have no idea where you're from either. Oh, Astro-Imaging is from the UK. See? Boy, I messed that up. Again, if I screwed it up, please let me know. Southwestern Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh area. Forgive me. Sorry. My bad. So you're about 4-ish hours away from me? I honestly thought it was from Australia. Oops. Shows how much I pay attention. Whoops. Alright, now we're gonna flip to green. Okay. Change the focus on this. Okay, there we go. That should do it right there. Nope, that's out of focus. Right there should do it. One more, and then we got it. Right there. Right there. That'll do it. Alright, perfect. And I know there's also Bob too. Bob is from Vancouver, if I remember correctly. I think I know that one. And then I've had a bunch of people from my workplace actually come on too. A lot of people have been talking about it over the past couple of weeks. You know, which is awesome. You know, and that's what I want. I want people to know. And yeah, I may not be the best astrophotographer or astronomer or anything like that, and I don't plan on to be, and I don't. You know, I just want to be the person out there to show every night's live image, pretty much. And the only way to do it is to have a great foundation. And the great foundation is having a solid stream, 1080p, no hiccups with lagging, buffering, anything like that. Because I could have $15,000 equipment out there. If I can't show that on the screen and have good quality, then all this is pointless, in my opinion. So, having a good internet is definitely key. And then having a good presentation, too, is another big one. We got to make sure we have a great presentation. I mean, I could keep showing the same object over and over and over, but it's going to get old and real fast. Now, I know the music is... I try to keep it somewhat fresh. I have about 36 hours of music, so I can flip and rotate music as I go along. But when you're streaming 17 hours in 3 days, that could get a little repetitious. That's your green channel right there. That's your green. That's pretty awesome. The green channel, very, very interesting. You're not going to get it as pristine as the red channel. Now, eventually, what I'm going to plan on doing is I'm going to get some more fresher music too. So we'll add some more music. Um, we'll get it going. Oh, next one is done. we should be at number 3 for the green channel. Oh, I know. Isn't it amazing? The stars are looking so good, too. I mean, this is one of the bright stars, and I could zoom this into 1500%. Look at that. 1500%, that's what the star looks like. And what the actual nebula looks like, look at this. 1000%, that's what this looks like. Ha ha ha. 1000%. Here, we can change the curves here. Well, that's like astronomy on steroids right there. Look at that. Whew. That's your green channel right there. Yeah. Pretty much it's like I'm an astrophotographer, bedtime story reader, DJ. Yeah, I pretty much do it all. You know, I pretty much do it all. And it's my honor to do this every clear night. And hopefully word gets around. You know, we get more and more people to the community. You know, it spreads, and that's exactly what I want. I want people to come on in. I mean, do I want to get 100 people? No. I don't want 100 people on my stream. That's the thing. You know, I want just enough to have a community of people to come in and chat and listen and watch. Oh, now we get to pump it now. Here we go. Hopefully a mole comes back. He's probably eating right now. And it's on the last one for green. Alright, so green 5 should be just about done. And then we're gonna do blue next, and then we'll do hydrogen alpha after that. And after that, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know if we're gonna do one more object or we'll call it a night. I don't know. Alright, so now that one's done. Now we'll flip this to blue. And we'll save this as green. Okay, done. Okay. So now we're gonna flip this to blue. Alright. Changing filter. Should be right there. Should be one more to the right. There we go. That should do it right there. That should be good. That's blue. That should be good. Alright. And we'll take 5 in blue. That is just incredible. Figure out the wide field, why all of a sudden it's just not working. Let me see exactly what the heck I did here. Let's see here. Hang on. We got that one there, got that one there. What's this one? I think it's this one, I think. Nope, that's not it. Alright, so that we know it's that one. Is it this one? Ah ha ha, there it is. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So somehow, some way, it got hidden. I don't know why it did that, but okay. Perfect. Alright, so this is in blue. There you go, and it's the blue channel, so we got 2 so far out of 5. Got 3 more to go.
I've been waiting all my life for something. I've been down the darkest roads and up in the clouds, but I've always felt that something's missing. That was until I found you right there in the crowd. You came into my life and started a fire. You made me feel like I could touch the sky. Oh, there's nothing missing now that you're my desire. Now all I have to do is
That's awesome. Joanne just sent me a picture of the stream. That is so cool. Joanne, that is really awesome. I really appreciate it.
You, baby, here in my heart. When I'm with you, I feel so much better. Oh, yeah. Before you, I was just a shell, so stuck in the dark. You came into my life and started a fire. You made me feel like I could touch the sky. Oh, there's nothing missing now that you're my desire. Now all I have to do is to make you mine. 'Cause I know, and you know what we could be. Like a song, like a perfect melody. Baby, don't say you don't believe in me. 'Cause you know, and I know, we're onto something good. You know, and I know, we got something good.
So with the Canon camera, what we're doing is we're taking shorter exposures now at a higher ISO, and then we're going to flip it, and then we're going to do a higher exposure with a lower ISO, and we're just going to keep getting it so this way we can get that center as pinpoint as possible on the Canon camera. Alright, now we're going to flip this to hydrogen alpha. We might want to get one more. Hang on, let me see. Yeah, we'll get two more just to be on the safe side. Nah, we'll get one more. One more only because the first one wasn't all that great. And we'll get this one, then we'll flip it to hydrogen alpha right now. So we'll save this in blue. Batch save. Alright, now that's done. Okay. Find a really bright star. Here we go. Alright, let's see here. Okay, now we're flipping to hydrogen alpha. Should be right there. That's cool, you can actually see it in the live feed. Make sure I get this as focused as I possibly can. And that's as good as I can get it. I don't think I can get it any better than that. Nope, that's off. And that should do it right there. Let's see. That's perfect right there. Alright, cool. Getting this in focus is pretty tough to do in hydrogen alpha. Alright, here we go. We'll take 2-minute exposure in hydrogen alpha. Alright, so the first one in hydrogen alpha is done. Let's see what we get here. Stars look great. And the nebula looks great too. Look at that. Wow. So that's it in hydrogen alpha. That's crazy. That's pretty awesome. We're just getting that alone. It's right there. That's no adjustments, no nothing. So we'll take about 4 more of these in hydrogen alpha. Now 3 more. Alright, this is 1300% zoom on this nebula. 1300. It's crazy. So we got 2 more to go. Let me see if there's an object that we can get here. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, we're getting that one next. What time is it? 12:39? 2 minutes times 4, that's 8. 24 minutes. Yeah, we'll do this one last. Alright, everyone. Last object. Coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So, get up, stretch. Because we're going to go and get the next object. This one's gonna be another fun one. For some odd reason, this has like been like an addiction to me, because this is like this is gonna be the third one in one night. I just gotta find it. Okay, there we are. Okay, perfect. Alright, so got about 1 minute to go. And we're going to get this next object. We're going to switch the colors too. So this has been a red one, which is really, really cool. The next one we're going to get is going to be really, really blue. This one's going to be like a pretty blue, so just be ready. Got 20 seconds. Alright, now it's done. So now we're going to flip this, and then we're going to save it. Batch save, NGC 40, HALPHA, H alpha. Save. Alright, so now the H alphas are saved. We're going to flip it to red. Alright, and now we're going to change the focus again. Perfect, right there. Alright, now we're going to move objects. Stop the guider. Alright, and now we're going to move. We are on the move. Alright, so here we go. So we're going to go to the next object. We should be past the roof, so we should be good. Alright, so this is the next object we're taking, which is called NGC 1501. We may have to wait, I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, we're good. Alright, cool. My question is, don't know if it's going to be bright enough. Let's see. We're in the red channel. Alright, let's see. Let's take a 30-second image here. Or 20-second image. We should be right in the middle. Should be. Yep. I see it. There it is, right there. I know it's faint, but remember, we're shooting in the red channel, so... Oh, good. We got some good guide stars here. Good, good, good. I like that guide star right there. That's a really good guide star. Perfect. Okay. And then we'll take images of this one here, so this way we'll be good to go with that. And now we're taking images right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to take 3-minute exposures, and we'll take 3 of them. And we'll do red, green, and blue, and then we'll call it a night. There it is. Not as vibrant as the red one, but still pretty darn cool that it's there. There you go. That is so cool. Yeah, I thought you were from Australia. My bad. See what happens? See how much I know? I know diddly squat. Yeah, it's green. So, like, this is the red channel. So you're going to see this in red, which it's not going to be as vibrant. But when I switch this to the green channel and the blue channel, this is going to really, really pop. So we're going to take 3 of these. So it'll be 9 minutes total of exposure. And then we'll switch to the green, switch to the blue, and we'll call it a night. Well, I won't do hydrogen alpha for this one because there's no red in this, so there's no sense of doing hydrogen alpha for this one. So I'm just going to leave it as is. And we're just going to do red, green, and blue. That's really stretching the histogram on that one. Which you can see it. It has a central star and everything. That is so cool. The blob. Wait till we actually do this in color. I mean, I can't wait. And there's a whole bunch of these. We have to do red, green, and blue. The oyster has a pearl. If you get a chance, look up NGC 1501, and you're gonna see how cool this looks. And what people got of it, you know? Even, like, I think Hubble even got this. It's called the Oyster Planetary Nebula. Kind of reminds me of the owl. Alright, so now red is done. So we'll save this. Batch save. Well, first we'll get rid of this one because we don't need this one. We took this one, which is 1, 2, 3. This one can go. We don't need this one, so bye-bye. Batch save. NGC 1501 red. Save. Alright, switch to green. Perfect right there. Okay, now we'll do green. That's the actual features of it too. That is so crazy. That is amazing. Water, man. Yep. That's pretty crazy, Kim. That is really crazy. Yeah, Kim just sent me pictures of what NGC 1501 looks like. It is pretty amazing. Alright. The green one is done. Oh, that is so cool. Looks like a button. That is so cool. Alright, so we got one more to go in green. That means we'll take 3 total in green. Alright, so now the green is done. Okay, now we'll flip it to blue. Trying to get this as close as focus as possible. Blue is the hardest, I think, to get it in focus. No, that should do it right there. Alright, there we go. It's as good as I can get it for focus. Oh, this is a bright star look. That's pretty good. Okay, good. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Okay, now. I'll take the last 3 images. Do you use a mask? No, I do not. Well, not for streaming, that is. Oh. Oh, you mean a Batnov mask? I thought you meant like wear an actual facial mask. I'm like, why? I'm like, unless you're gonna get anybody get sick. I could. I mean, I have a Batnov mask, but the problem is I'd have to keep going back and forth to use it. I might eventually at one point like make one where I could like just push a button and it'll automatically flip, and then when I'm done flip it back out again, so like use it like hinged. I don't know, I haven't decided how I want to do that yet, but it's not a bad idea. Thought about it. That's crazy how small this is compared to like how big the field of view is. Yeah, I have a bot-enough mask, and then I use a program called Bat-enough Grabber. I mean, it would probably be smart, but I have the AccuFocus, so just pushing a button and get it as close as you can. But yeah. Alright, so now this first one is done for blue. The focus looks really good, so I mean, this is going to turn out really well. Getting this in color. Oh, that is really cool. You can actually get the middle detail and everything. Yeah, but the problem is I have to keep refocusing every time I flip a filter. That's the problem with me. Is that, yeah, I can get the button-off mask, focus it in luminance, and then we're golden. But the fact that I have to keep flipping the filter from luminance to red to green to blue to hydrogen alpha, and coming soon, oxygen 3 and sulfur 2, we'll have 7 filters that we'll be able to have to keep focusing back and forth for everything. So it's a pain in the butt, but at the same time, all I just gotta do is just keep pushing the button, because I have the 35-foot extension on the Orion AccuFocus, and I just push the button and it automatically goes. So I don't have to worry about it, which is nice. Yeah. This is a monochromatic camera, so Okay, so we're already on the last image of the night. I know, it's sad. Last image is just about done. Alright, so that is it. We got our object and our pictures. So that is it, everyone. It's 1:15. We got our colored images. so we are done. For tonight, that is. Because guess what? Tomorrow night's clear too. So we're going to be out here a 4th night in a row. And I got to find some more obscure objects. I just don't know what we got here, so I'm going to take a look. Gonna dig deep. See what we're going to be able to find. Tonight was a nebula night. It was a planetary nebula night, and I think it turned out really good. Actually, you want to know what? Let me see here. Hang on. Yeah, I've been very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. And that's why I'm taking advantage of this, like, as much as I possibly can. Yeah, we could always do some galaxy hunting. We could always do that. Tomorrow night we could make it a galaxy night. Tonight was nebula. Tomorrow night, galaxies. I'm sure I can find some good ones. You are the only thing I watch now. It's like stay tuned for your current programming. Your current programming is now from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Which is super awesome. It really is. I mean, this is... It works, you know? 1080p, the music, some awesome objects. I think it works out perfectly. Yeah, Astro-Imager, you should be very happy with your M33. I think that turned out absolutely phenomenal. I think you did a great, great, great job with that. You did phenomenal. What you should do is you should print it and then put it on the wall. Any good views of the south? Problem is that if I move this to the south, the what is it? The shed. Oh, excuse me. The shed gets in the way. That's the problem. So I can't shoot anything 35 degrees or below. Which, trust me, I would like to get the eagle, the triffid, the lagoon, the swan, wild duck cluster. I mean, there's so many out there that I'd like to get. So what I plan on doing it won't be until either later this year, like during the fall, is I'm going to cut into the shed about the halfway mark. I cut it, put it on hinges, and then when I want to image the south, I'll take it and fold it down. And then when I'm done, I'll fold it back up and then lock it into place. So then that way I can get southern, and then I don't have to worry about the shed being in the way. Because the mount is as high as it can go. I can't get any higher. So that's the problem that we're running into. So I'll have to figure something out. Oh, that's awesome. That would be so cool for you. Alright, so we are done. So tomorrow night, or technically in 19 hours, we'll be back out here again. And we're going to get some galaxies. So if there's any galaxies out there, please let me know. There's a couple that I already know of that I'd like to get. That we can try for. Exactly. Messier objects in the north. Message me. Let me know. I know you've been very good with definitely options. So let me know. So I'm gonna let this one or two songs play out. Thank you everyone who came on for the 4 hours that we were on. Yes, we've been on for just about 4 hours for the third consecutive night. That means we have been streaming for 14 hours in the last 3 nights. So everyone get some sleep, rest up, take a nap, because we'll be back out here tomorrow better than ever, because we got some stuff to do. So you guys have a wonderful evening and a fantastic Sunday. Message me if you need anything right on Facebook Messenger or Twitter or Instagram. You guys know where I'm at. So you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
walking past me down See you walking past me down